Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Corvus Korak. Hello, Roxanne, it's me. Hello, Sedge Stark. So, let's get crack-a-lackin'. Hello, Bagameister. Oh, that's right. I forgot how I left myself at the end of last stream. Oh, why would I start with a Sea of Tents camp fight? Oh boy. Is that really what I did to myself? Is that accurate? Is that correct? Is this real life? We're not gonna, oh, did I not? Oh shoot, you're right, I didn't update. Good lord. I did not update Discord. I was slightly behind when I was planning on starting, because I was just cleaning up after dinner. So I forgot. Forgot to send the old notifications in the channels where I normally put them. No Slurgy and no one believed you, yeah. Okay, so I'm about to do an Orc Sea of Tents fight, apparently. Because that's what I've set myself up to do. I remember running out of time because I had to run for D&D last night. Okay, all the spear bros have a backup spear. That's gonna be important. Actually, what am I even fighting? Okay, lots of Orc Young, some Berserkers, many Warriors, and a Warlord. All right, location is on the plains. If it were on, you know, because it's butting up against the forest. If it were on the forest, you can take this fight a lot more easily. But so she's friends were like, "Are you still at work?" Nah, I did get a message last night where they were like, it was just the DM putting we play over Zoom, so he just posted the link to our group chat, and I saw it and I was like, oh right, oh boy. Yeah, actually they have done that before. They have done that before. That's a thing. Okay, so. Okay. I don't know that there's any changes or anything I need to make. I think the lineup is probably basically good as is. I mean, right? I think so. The only thing is just mentally being prepared for this to be my first fight, you know? I've got a smoke pot here and here, and I think that's the most important thing, is just that I've got a couple smoke pots on either side of the battlefield. Okay. Let's do this. 24 enemies. That is a lot. We don't have a ton of armor damage, so for sure at some point the orcs are gonna make it through. The fire pot will certainly be a useful tool for us. We'll wait on the gunner. We'll see where all the warriors and stuff end up moving. I might not throw out the caca, because we actually have an opportunity to attack. Okay. If this camp doesn't have a famed, I would uninstall. It might not. So the other thing too is I want to see where the warlord is, and if he doesn't have a cleaver, we can try to get Crackalack sprinting towards him. So we're just gonna wait on everyone. Okay, so the warrior is gonna be the last one in the initiative order here. There he is, way up there. Okay. It's very tempting to run Zenithot 4 up here and just give a big ol' reap right at the start against these youngs. I feel like we should. Like, I just feel like that's a good idea. So then, if we were to do that, I want to make sure glory better than fame. Sometimes. That guy goes there, that guy goes there. You heard something about a Discord? Yeah, got a Discord channel. There is a bot that spams the link to join every hour, 30 minutes. I can't remember what I set the interval to be. You're certainly welcome, Brentley. I don't have a link handy at the moment. I suppose I can make one. Here, this will work. That's a lot of orc right there. It sure is. All right, let's get Zenithot 4 up here. We might do a slightly less than perfect. I gotta turn the volume down a little. Slightly less than perfect gunshot, but I think that's fine. So. You don't want to be on the front line? You're reasonably well suited for it, though. So if I were to throw a fire pot there, I think that's probably a pretty good spot, actually. Then I can get my spear bows kind of flanking either side of it. Okay, that was pretty good. So if I'm gonna send Vance Lightning to that hex to Spear Wall, Master Maticus can at least start chonking some armor. Oof, the Chaucer, I do not envy you. I know the feeling. I know it all too well. Okay, so one spear bro there. I guess now I could move this spear bro up. Is that what I want? Kind of. So we'll put this guy here. Sure. So now, if I go here, I think that's fine for Cracklock to go all the way up there. The cult stops for no sacrifice. Sometimes even our own bros. Okay. And we'll get Nexator either here or here. Kind of thinking here, actually. The zoning bro made it to day 90. So far. Okay. So Xerxes, I kind of want to reposition to shoot. So I might... is that even true? Yeah, I think that's true. So we're gonna wait on him. Same kind of deal with Ixax. Don't know exactly where I want him yet. Master Maticus, I feel like this is too juicy. The other alternative, of course, is just pulling out the Northern Smasher and can maybe use the secondary attack of that. Maybe that's better, actually, considering how much armor these orcs have. How bad the armor damage is to, you know, orcs from a war scythe. It's probably better to just use the smash armor ability. Can even maybe do a regular attack, but... right? I think we'll do a regular one. Maybe we'll go against this one, considering he's moving before in the turn order. Okay, so Crackalack's moving behind an Orc Warrior? Huh. Somehow not what I expected. Wait on the Zoning Bro. Advanced Lightning, of course, gonna re-up his Spear Wall. Next Zader, I think because this Orc Warrior is gonna go before the other two, he can't charge, he can only walk, so no reason to reposition or anything. Crackalack can't jump on top of the Warlord, unfortunately. So let's wait and see where we want him to go. Same deal with Lord Jingo. We're gonna try to delay some of the damage with the spears. Let's see, what is our hit chance for all these? Alright, 95 is across the board. Good. Angry orcs. Okay. Remember to not let them break. Yeah. Yeah, the spears, I knew what you meant. Okay. Xenothought 4, I'm really tempted to just walk forward and do shunk 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 right there with Reap, considering it's 2 Orc Young. And then at the end, during the second half of the round, the Zoning Bro can walk up and ka-chonk that Orc Young. I think that's the play. Okay. So then Xerxes, I'm gonna have walk forward and reload the handgun here for next turn. This Orc Warrior has already lost a bunch of armor, so I'll probably just throw at him. How's our spears doing? 79. What's our hit chance even? 77? Exciter might end up being in trouble down there. We'll see. So what's my plan with Crackalack? Hello, Akibio. This is a number of orcs, some of whom are already dead. So I can probably delay some damage by indoming and moving down. Like down to there. Is that even smart though, considering this guy's got a cleaver? Gonna have a terrible hit chance. It's probably fine. No need shield wall. Actually, considering we still have the bone plating, let's shield wall. Alright, as soon as that fire runs out, Ragged Edge 82 is going to go down in the formation. Lord Jingo I'm not going to let get surrounded. He doesn't have underdog quite yet. And so we'll just chunk one of these warriors. Okay. And now, Choppy Cat... I might just go like here and rally to cheer up Ragged Edge 82. And realistically, the bottom is definitely where I'm most concerned right now. So I'll probably send him down that way, even though the Warlord's up there. Okay, this is a great place to be blasting orcs. Okay, so Master Maticus, we've got a choice. We can make use of reap by reaping through there. Might get a slightly juicier one if we wait. Awesome shot there. Yeah, that one was definitely a feels good. Also works. And we're gonna bring Ragged Edge down so that these guys can fill in those gaps down there at the bottom. Those are spears. 79. 41. Boy, we're already hurting on durability up here on Schrodinger. I probably should swap weapons now in Spear Wall. Oof, that's rough. Chunk this guy. You hate to see it. Wait on Lord Jingo. Ragged Edge 82. Bring him down here. A lot of confident orcs up there. So the nice thing is, you know, these ones on the bottom are outside the radius of the rally. So do I even kill this young? I'll let the orcs, the warriors go first, then we'll see what happens. Crackalack doesn't really have much of a turn here. I almost kind of feel like because it's all warriors, if we just recover an end turn, he'll go before him, right? Let's wait on Zenithop 4. Thought is, if they do penetrate the spear wall, we have something to kind of work through. What's the right move with Master Maticus? Kind of tempted to just hit the guy in melee, even though it's a lower hit chance compared to like if we went for this guy. Could also reap still too. This guy's at least hurt. Yeah, it's probably a bit better. So let's bring Ixax down, or actually maybe better to just throw here twice. Okay, the spear's holding up a little bit better. Alright, let's kill that guy. Good. Good. Got a couple warriors breaking down here. Unfortunately, since there's no one in melee with them, they're gonna come to their senses. But for now, let's see. Moving away from Ragged Edge 82 could be risky, but I think it's a risk I've got to take. I'm not ready for next turn. Okay. A lot of them running through now. So, let's blast. And probably still reload. Probably still need to indom so this guy can't push. And then probably shield wall. So that if we do get hit, making it less likely to get hit so we can keep that attachment, whatever, thing. Let's just hit these guys. Good. And I actually could do a puncture here. Weird as that sounds. Why not? It's a fearsome proc. Didn't do anything, but you never know. Ixax could use his cleaver on this naked boy. Would I rather use the cleaver or throw 2 jabs? Probably just throw 2 jabs. And Ixator, I think we're gonna chomp the Berserker. Don't love that. So Vance Lightning I could... No, I can't. Because then he can line breaker through. Actually, hold on. Missing a lot of 80%, 80 plus there? Yeah. The Slurgy Curse. Yeah, we'll just Spirit Ball. Exactly, get the bad RNG out of the way now. Exactly. Oh yeah, I guess he can do that, huh? Maybe that's fine, actually. And let's see, what's Choppy Cat's best move? Probably to just like put a net on someone. Who? I don't know. Maybe this one? Maybe this one? Or just this one. Alright, so Master Maticus is the one to be worried about down there. And so Vance Lightning, maybe I just swap to the Warhammer. Because I think Master Maticus, let me remind myself. Okay, he's not the one with rotation, but we've got a smoke pot if we need it. Yeah, it's Warhammer time. Okay, good. Glad that round swing missed. Alright, and then they made it through down there too. So definitely going to do this blast, and probably that will be where our gunning ends. We're not going to move from this hex though, because right now Schrodinger can't be pushed by this orc, So his spear wall is still giving value. Is that a famed gun? Yeah, we bought it. We used cash money. And I suppose we should just throw onto this berserker. Soften him up just enough for Lord Jingo to hopefully finish him off. We'll see. Not enough to finish him off, but enough to do some serious damage. Kinda tempted to get a dog down on him. I think the dog will be distracted back here long enough it won't be a liability. I think that's true. Alright, definitely gonna need to get the smoke pot down for Master Maticus. There, I think we'll only indom so that we can make sure we can indom next turn so that we don't get pushed. Master Maticus, we're gonna wait because we're gonna get smoke bombed out of there. Okay, rude. Alright, I guess Schrodinger's gonna swap to the Warhammer. And we've got 9 still on Master Maticus. So, no risk of death as long as we put him somewhere smart. He's gonna be relegated to backline only. So might have to go all the way to here, I guess, so then we can see where we want to put him. Okay, now Xerxes could go here to do the Firelance blast through. Kind of like that, I think. Alright, considering we only get... oh, dang. It's not even enough for Capitate? Alright, let's get Xenothought 4 up there and involved. Good, I think we're fine with the Warlord being in melee there with Xenothought 4. Soften up this guy for Lord Jingo. So we have to be very careful with where we put Master Maticus. Just leave him right here. Choppy Cat. Probably should attack this guy, huh? Or this one. Either or. Probably this one. Might still just put a net on him then? Or maybe like onto this one. Crackalack, maybe we'll have attack on this Orc Warrior here. Keep Xerxes a little safer. Got him. Good, that's kind of what I wanted that dog to do. This is a tough fight. Yes. Yes, it is. Alright. These ones are all fleeing. So that's good. Oh, come on. Really? What is that, like 1 health? Yeah, we're gonna have to let that Orc Warrior go before we can do anything with Master Maticus. He is very vulnerable. I got Edge 82. Let's destroy armor. Yeah. Let's just miss, I guess. He'll die bleeding. Who will? I think we're good. Oh, the Berserker? Yeah, I mean, true. Alright, let's wait here on Vance Lightning. The Savage Orc, the Berserker? Yeah. I don't know, maybe it's best to get the attack here before Master Maticus goes. Better surround bonus. Oh, okay. Alright, that works too. So Lord Jingo should do something. I think Xerxes is still okay. So let's attack there and move to there. The Zoning Bro. I could kill so that he doesn't get rallied by the Warlord. Another option is switch to the Jagged Pike, take a step up and hit this warrior whose armor's already been chunked. That might be better. I think Zenthop 4 needs it. Oh. That's right. We'll get a resolve check here. So the lack of AoE weapons on these 2 Orc Warriors means I can put this dog down and they're not going to attack it. And I think we can make it so that the dog doesn't hit the Warlord. Okay. Let's just try to kill that guy faster. Excited is just gonna wait. Xerxes. Maybe we'll net this orc and then attack him. Or this one? This one. Okay, good. Ixax. I think we want to make sure the orcs can't flee as easily. So let's just get him to here. Resolve check there too, by moving in melee, which is always good. Schrodinger. Let's just attack here. And again. And again. Okay. 95% chance my left foot. Okay, I think we'll leave the hammer out while this Orc Warrior is trying to flee. We'll pull out maybe the spear and chunk that Berserker. Most of the enemies are all fleeing at this point. We don't really need a tank in range of the Warlord, so actually I might go... no, those dogs are gonna kill him. Let's just go all the way to there. More surround. Lovely. So now it is only the warlord. And this guy. Wow, really? Let's see, if I go here, that's actually fine? Maybe I'd best leave someone in melee with this warrior, though. Any good famed items you got? What do we have for fames? Probably nothing too exciting. I don't feel like there's anything too crazy. Good shields. Unironically stated. Boom. And he's broken. What a coward. So the gun isn't good? The gun's okay. We purchased the gun, actually. The gun is good. It doesn't have any damage affixes at all, but make no mistake, an additional 9% chance to hit is a pretty dang good affix, especially for a handgun. So it's decent. Like I said, we purchased this. I spent cash money on it, so had to make sure it was at least okay. It was certainly worth every penny. I think so. And obviously, we're gonna run these fools down. We're not letting any orcs survive. That would be ridiculous. Probably like 0.3 attacks per blast. Yeah, something like that. All right. So, yesterday's Slurgy was very rude in making today's Slurgy open up with such a fight. All right, that's disappointing. Well, you know, is what it is. Today you fought a barbarian champion with a famed axe that rolled max damage and armor pen. He one-shot 3 of your guys, but it was worth it. Oh man, that's like one of the best possible weapons in the game. So yeah, I would say so. Hey, thanks, Brindley. Yeah, this is... killing orcs is enough of a reward for me. Yeah. Yeah, that was a fun fight. A little spoopy. You know. As it is, sometimes. Bum ba dum bum bum bum. Let's see. We don't have to be too particular about our inventory management here. Time to sell. Yeah, so I think this other orc Sea of Tents fight that's down here, we're not going to be in good enough shape to do at the moment. However, we can come back for it. The orcs will still be there. So I think it is probably time to sell and time to craft. Look at all these direwolf pelts. We're gonna look like Briggies dressing up, you know, cosplaying as direwolves. All right, Lord Jingo. Probably go ahead and grab Fort Mind. What's the best modifiers on a famed gun? You got one that's plus damage and plus chance to hit? Probably those two. So, Bag of Meister, you got yourself a treasure. Those are probably the two you'd pick. Underdog, Oh yeah, that's true. We did want underdog last fight too. Probably underdog. Boy, it's not the strongest of bros, but yeah, I mean the final two perks are going to be Fort Mind and underdog. Let's grab underdog. I think that's right. All right, and then Xenothought 4, who this is kind of a bad build. He's gonna end up with much lighter body armor, most likely. You can say I'm terrible. No, Xenothought 4 is good. I'm just doing a bad build. It's not horrible. It's not great. Fearsome. Yeah, the thing is like, he's gonna end up with spare fatigue. How do I best make use of it? The yellow button saves all the builds. Which yellow button? Adrenaline is red. Footwork? What button is yellow? Footwork. Yeah, I mean, underdog would be a good choice. I mean, he's gonna end up with such good melee defense. It would be stupid not to give him underdog, right? It'd just be dumb not to give him underdog. Save and quit is yellow. No, I gotcha. I mean, you set up Capsiac very well. So, the alley-oop was well done. It wasn't a missed shot. You were just setting up another chatter. Okay, so yeah, I think I'll just do underdog, and last perk, TBD. Go student, defer to later. No, I like the suggestion for underdog actually. I think that's it's a perk we're definitely I'm preventing future Slurgy from being an idiot as well. You know. I suppose this is the guy we could plan to give additional fur padding to and not pump hit points. I don't know, maybe that's not smart either. Yeah, whatever. We'll be able to do some AoE attacks on our weapons before we kind of stay them out and become fatigue neutral. I guess it's fine. The Zoning Bro getting a prestige level. Let's bring him all the way up to 100 hit points. That'd be kind of nice. Is student refunded when you hit 11? Yeah, you'll get, essentially, it just grays out and then you get 2 perks. At the 11th character level, you gain an additional perk point, and this perk becomes inert. Alright, so we're gonna, I kind of don't care what's in this camp for now, we're gonna bypass it. But we can come back. So let's head back down to Al-Hazif. That sounds amazing. Yeah, I mean, it sounds amazing, but generally speaking, I dissuade anyone. I dissuade basically everyone, including myself, from picking student too often. I think the best use of student that's like a good use of it is late game when you get like premium backgrounds or things like that you need to catch up in level to the rest of your squad. That's a good opportunity to take student. Otherwise, I think choosing it is pretty dubious, because you'd rather have power now rather than power later. Yeah, and it also does scale the game faster since your bros get higher levels faster and you don't get enough gear to deal with it. Yeah. All right, hunt down what terrorizes for 3 skulls. We don't really have any beast fights we need to do. We're just gonna chill here till dawn. We need to use this taxidermist, so let's see what's in the alchemist. Okay. Anything cool with the armorer? Whoa! 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 Anyone see this helmet? Good lord! Holy buckets! That is a helmet. Good lord. Is there any way I'll be able to afford that once I sell everything? I feel like I kind of doubt it, but holy. Yeah, it's a pretty steep price tag. Let's see how close we get. Probably not close enough. But let's see. Let's see where we're at. We got a lot of orc weapons. They sell for a bunch. And barbarian weapons. We went on quite a journey. Oh, we're not gonna get there. So we need to pick up 4,000 crowns plus, you know, extra. I don't think that's gonna happen by the time the store resets. I think trying to delude myself into thinking I'm gonna be able to get it, unwise. But this is an insane helmet. That's a crazy good nimble helmet. Only 8 fatigue penalty for 232 durability. That's like a wild, that is Nimble Forge right there. That is a Nimble Forge hat that we cannot afford. Boo. Well, is what it is. Okay, so 3 skull quest for how much gold? It was like 2,000 in total. It wasn't that much. 2,000 or 3,000 maybe. Yeah, like 2,000. Yeah, it's not gonna be enough. And loot. Yeah, but this is the hunt down what terrorizes is gonna be a beast contract, and the amount of loot that I get to sell, it's not gonna be enough. Yeah, exactly. There's not gonna be enough. There's just no way. I mean, the only conceivable option would be, you know, the Holy War is going on right now. So I could try to run towards this noble house and fight like a noble army or two. And maybe get enough loot to sell. It might be worth trying. We also have all of these unusually large wolf pelts. Any nomad cities around? Maybe. We're kind of on a little peninsula here. And you can see little tiny bits of coastline here, so there might be something here, but I kinda doubt it. I really think the only option is gonna be to fight like some noble armies. I mean, I don't really need the unhold hides, or the unhold hide, I can get rid of that unhold heart. I mean, I can try to fight this faction and come back. I think it's worth trying to do, because that is a really disgustingly good helmet, right? Let's see, and so how many unusually large wolf pelts do I actually need? So I'm gonna make 1, 2, 3, 4 direwolf attachments. We're not gonna need more than that. I'm gonna sell 2 of these. Make some room. You're surprised I want the helmet so much? I mean, it's really good. And considering, I mean, part of the reason I want it so much is the way this squad is built, these spear bros being on the front lines and being nimble, they are pretty vulnerable to a decent number of enemies. You know, orcs with cleavers, ancient dead, things like that. And so for those circumstances, higher armor pieces are just like huge value. So yeah, it's like one of 24 pieces of gear on the field for 16k. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, but it's a very big, discrete jump in upgrade relative to other things we could do for the company. You know, other things we could do with that amount of money. Very few are going to be this big of a jump. Sturdy's no longer a slug, he's a hoarder of crafting, yeah. And what's the point of money if not to spend it on shiny helmets? Exactly. Alright, I'm gonna buy just one thing of rice. And if we don't get it, that's okay, right? We'll have other things we can spend the money on. But you spend that money on hunting for the perfect bro. Yeah, I mean, that can be good too. But at this point, from a kind of time perspective, it'll be best to get out there and battle. Okay. This is a great little army for us to just beat up on. No, 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 no. Mine, 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 mine. Yes. Hey. A teeny tiny little cute army. Okay. So I'm still going to try to delay them a little bit with spear walls. You beat the Holy War siding with the North. Are you a pro at the game now? That's definitely one of the harder things in this game. So I would say so. Yeah, who even took these men out of the castle? A good question. This guy with his... I blame the sergeant. He's got brain damage. He's like, we don't need any crossbows, you can't trust them. Mechanisms are always broken. And he led them to their doom. That's what I think happened. But then you lost 12 bros in the library? Oh no. Yeah, library's kind of a special fight though. It's got its own weird quirks. Soji makes it look so easy. Library? I feel like library's been a disaster the last several times I've done it. Is that easy? What sort of deception am I doing? I feel like I've made it look very difficult. So you start losing again and let them new people see how bad it is. Could happen at any moment. That's the thing. Speaking of library, the cultists seem itching to read some books. Yeah. Yeah, we could do the library here sometime soon. We are in the general vicinity of it. Could be a nice thing for us to do. I think that's true. Hey, Deep Space Cowboy. Hello, hello. Ka-chonk. Okay, let's get Crackalack right here. How about? Poor Nixator has missed every single attack there. Not paying you to miss. Choppy cat. I just say. Alright. Let's to get as much out of this fight as we can. If we want that helmet, which I do, let's dagger this fool down. Boy, no one has backup daggers anymore. Twink. There we go. Okay, so we got a few decent weapons for selling. Definitely not like 4,000 crowns worth, not even close, but it's a little step there. It's maybe what? Somewhere between 500 and 1,000. Let's see if we can get there. All right, Ixax. Ixax. Let's just keep pumping these offensive stats. His resolve's really low, but let's see, was it a +3? Yeah, I think that's okay. Ixax, we're definitely going to be grabbing Berserk. He's going to be able to make pretty good use of it. Exciter. Let's see. Do I still just take the 1 in melee skill? I think not. I think we'll grab 3 resolve. Soji really got rid of the baby face shave fast. Did I? I don't know. It just grew completely naturally. I didn't. I don't even really pay that close of attention, if we're honest. Okay, so an Exciter. We can grab. What perks do we want on this brother? What's the second to last buff? Enhanced Learning. We gave him the potion to have him gain some experience a little faster. Yeah, it's a potion. It's like one of the consumables that you can Either craft or purchased from one of the southern alchemists. Yeah. Yeah, we bought it just specifically to, you know, and used it specifically to let a bro who was recruited a little bit later catch up. You know, one thing we were talking about student earlier, and instead of taking student, if you want to have a bro catch up in levels to the rest of your squad, consider going to one of the training halls or just using a potion of knowledge instead. So Fort Mind is definitely going to be on the docket for this bro. And I don't know that there's anything that's all that important for him after Fort Mind. So maybe it'll just be fearsome? I'm a little less excited about fearsome on brothers that can only get one proc of it per turn. But there aren't that many perks that do a huge amount for him, so it'll probably just end up being fearsome. I didn't like the beard at first, but it's starting to grow on me. Alright, let's see if we can find an army to fight. Glistening honey. Hey. Berserk? No, not on that bro. He doesn't really have any spare fatigue. Wow. This place was trashed. Good lord. All has red. Leave some behind. Leave some for me. Good lord. Okay, so there's a camp up here. I suppose another option. Do I think I could do this camp, fight the other Orc Sea of Tens camps, and come back before the inventory refreshes? I'd say it's unlikely, but I am going to try it. Oh, undead. Alright, so we know this is an undead camp, considering it just spawned in Undead Patrol. Oh, and we should get... Let's move the smoke pot over here. And we'll get some of these throwing weapons unequipped. So we're gonna chase these scrubs down, I guess. It's a little bit of it feels bad, but just kill them super quick. Trying to get as much money as possible for shiny hats. We love shiny hats. We want shiny hats, you know? Shiny hats. Please, Davkul. For it is known, you know? Oh, whoa. Whoops. I did that wrong. Okay. Come at me, you little nubs. Little noobs. Little guys. What's scary enough for the nets here? Nothing. They're just already in our inventory. It was me equipping it was the accident, or like pulling it out. There's nothing scary enough for the nets here. Oops, I had an extra attack there. That's okay. I have a feeling we'll be fine. Caw! Okay. Go ahead and scoop that stuff right up. Yeah, so I just accidentally equipped the net instead of the throwing axes. What's in those bag slots doesn't really matter too much for this fight or the previous one. Should be a pretty simple, easy fight here. Good chunk. Can Ancient Dead have champions? Yes. So the Ancient Legionary can't spawn as champions. However, the Ancient Honor Guard, which is the sort of next tier up from the Legionaries, those can spawn as champions. And they're pretty spooky. They're they can have some pretty good gear and stuff, so. Okay. Get him, Doggy. Good boy. Ragged Edge 82 is kind of in an awkward spot. Caw! This will hopefully be the last round of combat. Dang, they managed to get a little bit of damage in right at the end. Oh, I guess I got hit twice. Okay, so we got a golden chalice and an ornate tome. I mean, those will sell for a good bit of money. Are they going to sell for enough money? Probably not. But let's go ahead and run up to that orc camp. Or, you know, if there's enough on the way there that we could fight instead. Maybe like this and this. That way we don't have to go all the way over there. Then we can head back to Al Hazif, see if that's enough money. Might be. Have to fight some Necro Savants. Totally okay with that. Schrodinger, our Chadliest of Chads. What to get here? I think that last fight against the orc, you know, the big orc camp, kind of showed it probably has just the right amount of fatigue. I don't think we need more. Single candle, yeah. Yeah. Pretty sad. Alright, so let's gear up for this fight. We'll do this one first. And here, we probably will want to use the nets. And so, let's see, what do I have for regular nets? Not the reinforced ones, I might want to save those. Just put one here. That's fine. Okay. Actually, what I might do, I'll have these bros go into battle with both types of throwing weapons, and the thought there is sometimes we're going to want them to throw at the necro savants, and sometimes we're going to want them to throw at the ancient dead, so we can have the right tool for the job when the job presents itself. So we're actually going to put the spear bros in the back so that they can stab themselves some necro savants. Actually, maybe I will leave the shields up. Yeah, something like this seems about right to me. Put some forged bros on the edges here, in front and back. Just go into a tight little ball. I suppose Crackalack maybe isn't that useful for this fight. Let's put... yeah, he's eager. We want to keep mood up because come day 97, we'll have to start paying very close attention to the mood of the squad. However, for now, we're okay. Alright, so we're just gonna back it up. Caca! Alright, so we've got a decent number of necro savants. You can tell, by the way, visually, that these necro savants that look all, I don't know, weak and almost dehydrated, those are the ones that start up at half health, and then the ones that look all plump and full of blood, those are the ones that are full health. I am still going to wait on everyone, even though I could attack. Master Maticus might be an exception. I mean, I can't not do that. But we're waiting to see what the Necro Savants do. And who they want to jump on, so that we can respond accordingly. Wire Axe is better for undead. They have a property where they take less damage from a whole bunch of different weapons, and so the throwing axes do full damage, other weapons don't. Basically. There's no sort of like, I don't know. It's like built in mechanically. Alright. Let's chunk that guy. Did people ever try throwing clubs? I think that's just slings. I think that's accurate. Alright, we'll put Schrodinger here, I guess. We want him to get jumped on. That's a pretty good spot if we want that to happen. And let's see, where do I want to focus my damage? I think I want to focus it on the Necro Savants. So... lovely. Why not throw a spear? Hey, there are throwing spears. They work pretty well, actually, against Necro Savants. I might go for the stun here. Shoot. Necro's the only thing that can really kill you in this fight? True. That would be true. They're the only thing that's really going to do meaningful damage. I don't even really think it's possible for any bro to die or anything like that. Blast them. Okay. Advanced Lightning, we might have to do something, but we'll see. Very nice by XX. And then let's throw... I guess I pull out the dagger. Shoot. Here we go. Yoink. So let's do a shield wall and then a stab. Hey, some weird sins. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Have you ever seen a champion Necro Savant? No, they don't spawn as champions. That'd be pretty spooky though. Pretty spooky. That's just Dracula. True. I think that's right. Played some V-Rising. I know we can be pretty spooky. Alright, I could throw a Firepot to just finish him off. Half tempted, but... nah. Let's see if this doggo can do it. Well... how about this dog? Well, how about this? There it is. What if an Unhold and a Necro Savant had a child? That'd be beautiful. It'd be beautiful. You know, during the Anatomist run, we had a bro that was all, you know, hyped up on potions. They got eaten by a nacho. And I wonder, how spooky is that nacho now, you know? Did that nacho inherit the traits? They say you are what you eat after all, right? Okay. It'd be even worse if an Alp and an Unhold had a baby. That too would be beautiful. Super Saiyan nachos, yeah. Some nachos walking around with spiky white hair. All right, let's give this guy let's give him underdog too. Let's not be dumb. Let's not be dumb. Let's not be dumb. Okay. We're gonna head down to the worn down fortress. Hopefully, I'm hopeful that we can bust this camp, head back to Al Hazif, and that incredible helmet will still be there. And that we have enough, you know, stuff that we can afford it. Lindworm that throws snakes. Good lord. An Ifrit and a Necro Savant. These are all very, very, very frightening combinations y'all are dreaming up. Who hurt you? You know? That's all I have to ask. Who hurt you? Caw! Oh, no Necro. Interesting. Imagine a Sphinx in this game. I feel like that would be fitting. Kind of surprised there isn't, to be honest. I think it would work, thematically. Now we're gonna try something. Oh. I might have to go to the bathroom after that one. Whew. That's what it's all about right there. That's some Battle Brothers. Damn. That's why weapons that hit more than one thing are great. Yeah, there are a lot of situations where they're nice. I mean, it's not like this is a difficult fight, so don't, you know, don't read into it too much. However, that was pretty nice. Should we add the Swordlands build to the Slurgy Classics collection? It's already there. It's got a place. I mean, it's behind like 7 different iterations of a Spear Bro, but you know, it's still there somewhere. How's our spear durability? Let's just do a quick check. 66, 83, 79. Okay, the 66 on Schrodinger up here is the one we'll keep closest eye on. Could swap it out now, maybe. Just for future Slurgy, so he doesn't make any mistakes. Sergi, how do you like spicy food? I enjoy spicy food. Enjoy it quite a bit. That was a lot of damage in one round right there. I very recently, a friend of mine hosted a like Hot Ones hot sauce party just like last weekend. Da Bomb is not tasty though, in case you were curious. I already knew that one though. I've had it before. Is not good. I think every time you ask me a random question, you learn something new that makes you even like watching me more. All right, well, good. Glad you enjoyed it. Didn't know that spicy food enjoying would have been one of the criteria, but hey, I'll take it. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we don't have to spear wall anymore. You just go up and put some doggies. Let some doggies finish the battle. You invited a girl out to dinner at a place that serves spicy food once. Ooh. I'm gonna guess this story takes a turn where that's a mistake. Let's see. Should put that on your dating profile. Be like, spicy food only. Alright. You know what's funny? These fights, so much experience can be gained. And a couple very shiny shinies. Okay. So let's take a minute. I think it's going to be these ancient auxiliary shields that are going to be the cheapest in the inventory. Almost for sure. I guess. I don't know. Let's see if that ends up being enough goods such that we can afford that fancy helmet that we saw. Assuming it's still there. We'll take out some briggies on the way. Because why not? Finally off that call. Oof. Hello, curse word. Hello, the Chaucer. Okay. For our approach. Caw-caw! Alright, is like literally just blank space behind them. Let's run these bros forward. And I can probably move Xerxes all the way to here. I think that's totally okay, or maybe like here. I think that's fine. Insane that these bums have more crossbows than that noble army. Hmm. Yeah, they've been raiding and pillaging. Accumulating crossbows. We'll have to take those away from them. Those are contraband. So close. Ka-chonk. Bonk. There's no exclamation mark mods command, but if you look down in the description below, you can see those that are currently active. If you have any questions about any, feel free. Just a bunch of quality of life. And not fake quality of life, like actual quality of life. One of these days you're gonna somehow get Slurgy to use Brawny, I swear it. I've picked Brawny. Which run was it? Yeah, Brawny's definitely been picked. Brawny's been picked a few times, actually. I don't like picking it. It's not something that I ever feel good about, but some bros make it necessary. Or armors, situations, you know, etc. An old fur cloaks look so good on the Bannerman. They really do. It is an excellent look for the Bannerman. Run him down. Okay. So let's take a minute to properly look at things here, because again, there's a very expensive item that we want that's just in that city to the south of us. So I am actually going to spend a little bit of time trying to optimize the inventory. So that we can try to collect. Well, I guess most of this stuff is not worth that much that remains. Yeah. Well, we'll see if we get there. We'll head back to Al Hazif. I don't think I'm gonna get there before, like, by the end of this day, unfortunately. So maybe given that, I quick look for another fight down here. Nah. Okay. Oh no, game, don't do this to me. I guess we don't really, I don't have to think about this that hard. We don't need this armor. We're on the our worst forge armors aren't that much worse than this armor. So it's okay. We actually can say that's fine. We don't need, so this is a really good armor. The Oath Taker armors are super good. That's okay. We can say not interested. Wait, just think about it maybe? No, we don't need it. Like I said, our very worst forged armor is not that much worse, so it's okay. We've got more exciting things we want. The drip is good, but the drip on the helmet that we're about to get, hopefully, is going to be even better. Let's see if it's still there. It is. Okay. Will we be able to get there? Only one way to find out. Oh, I think we're gonna get there. I think it's happening. It's happening. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Since this is Holy War, can we ally with the North? We could, except we already made a... and I saw your question earlier asking if we've done the library. We have not done the library yet. Sorry, I was responding to other things. Yeah, we could ally with the North, but it will be really awkward because the southernmost northern faction is the one that we are enemies with. So, unfortunately, like, completing contracts on behalf of the North is going to be super awkward. It might involve, like, a bunch of dumb, like, it'll be hard to avoid three-way fights and some other obnoxious stuff, so I would like to show siding with the North. I've definitely shown fighting Southern armies plenty in this Winstreak series, but I don't think during the Holy War I've sided with the North yet. I don't think. And boy, it's been Holy War an awful lot. So, why not repair the weapons? Just a house rule, just to make the game more difficult and less tedious. It's just like a simple challenge rule. Definitely, you can make way more money by doing so. What are we building? 4 flank hammers to fight 30 orc warriors. Just Nam here to troll me. Okay, so we've got this incredible helmet that looks very nice that we could give to a great many bro. Repairing stuff becomes infinite gold glitches. Well, it's not infinite, right? You only get, you know, as much as you can get maximally out of any item that you find. So I don't think it's fair to call it an infinite gold glitch, but it's just extremely profitable. Let's get... Schrodinger, our star child, set up like so. That's looking real good. Oh my god, some weird sense. For those that aren't in on it, there's someone in one of the, now both, of the Battle Brothers Discords who is has some thoughts on the game. They're dumb. They're just dumb. He's dumb. Like he's, yeah. No, we like most of them. We like most of the Discorders especially. Discord's got some good folk. And Reddit does too, of course. But there's just some people's kids, you know. Okay, so glad we were able to purchase that sweet helmet. And now we've got a lot of shopping to do for resupply purposes that are probably going to put a pretty big dent in this pile of crowns. We're going to buy some nets. I'm thinking about, you know, paying a visit to those orcs up there that we didn't fight previously. We beat this Sea of Tents camp. May as well come back for this one. All right. We're gonna craft direwolf pelt mantles, and these are, I guess, attachments that we're saving for gear that we find, and we're just set. We'll do one AFP on some sort of forged armor, and then we'll do direwolf pelt mantles on all the rest of the nimble things we find, and we're set. We're not gonna need any more. The unhold hides we could turn into dog armor. May as well. We've got a few good boys and good girls that could use an upgrade. May as well. Keep them safe. With preference for giving them to hounds, because the hounds have more hit points, and so they're the ones that can make the most use out of the armor. Okay. So we're gonna have to buy food if we're gonna make a trip out to the wilderness again and fight some orcs, which we definitely want to do. And we could buy more tools. Probably should. All right, 7 days worth of wages I think is sufficient. Just barely. But I'd say that's sufficient for a journey out. Okay, so let's go fight these other orcs that we previously let live. Could look for some other fights on the way there. Weird things happen when you do calculations to support your bias rather than drawing conclusions from those calculations. Yes. And it's weird because he even basically stated as much, and I thought there was a moment where he might realize. But no. Lindworms? 4 Lindy worms? How cute. Well, it's kind of too bad we use those unhold hides because, well, we can fight some Lindy worms, you know? What do you mean 5 fat? I know. He's just, I don't know. Kids these days. All right. We're gonna fight these Lindy worms because we want to. May as well. If we get the opportunity to fight some more unholds, we can make Lindworm scale cloaks from the stuff that they drop. Truly, the Lindworm scale cloak is not meaningfully better than bone plating. But, you know, what you gonna do? I mean, I could avoid fighting the Lindworms if I want to fight the Orc Sea of Tents camp and make sure I don't have any injuries or broken, busted up bros, things like that. But like, these Lindworms need to die. They're a menace to society, you know? They're a menace. So let's take them out. All right, we got some nice high ground here that we can perch up on. I'm digging that. If you make the shield, is it a kite shield? I guess technically it's kite shield shaped. I don't even remember the stats on it. It's not, generally speaking, worth crafting, so I kind of don't even have it memorized. Yeah, it'll say 8 just because there's a head and a tail. It's still just 4. You've got like 500 hours in this game, you've only ever killed a Lindworm in the arena? Yeah, I mean, they're pretty spooky. No doubt about it. They're a strong enemy. Okay. So we'll get Ixax and Xerxes up here on their little stoops. That still counts as 1. How do you fight these guys? I mean, my sarcastic answer is carefully, but I'll kind of demonstrate. So, a tank out front is going to be key. Crackalack is going to be, and actually a nimble tank is pretty good for Lindworms. So. What was the reaction to the 9K for the armor event? I declined because I wanted to buy a shiny helmet for Schrodinger. Alright, we're gonna get Crackalack kind of central, and the idea is we want them to move forward and we'll see what Crackalack can do to tie them up. This can go so wrong so quick. For what it's worth, I've not had, I mean, I don't want to curse myself, which maybe I already have, but I have not had a single Lindworm fight go poorly in this Winstreak series yet. And Britnoth is absolutely right. Overwhelm does incredible things in this fight. We don't have Overwhelm, but it's very good for this fight specifically. Okay, so we're gonna move to like, here is just about the right spot. Let's see, I could put Master Maticus here. He might get partially surrounded. How bad would that be? Like a little bad. But not catastrophically bad. You nearly always third-party Lindworms? Yeah, generally speaking, I don't like that gameplay loop, so I just don't do it. Okay, this works for me. So, let's get a blast. I think I still want to focus my damage on these bottom ones. Get as much damage on this one as we can, try to finish it off. So, I'm going to do a less efficient attack here. But that's okay. Schrodinger, I think, can move up to there and it's fine. Master Manicus, I guess he can stay here, actually. No real reason for him to move. Exciter, I could. It gives this Lindworm tail a better attack, but I'm still tempted to move up and attack this tail just to finish it off more quickly. Yeah, poop. Okay, so we'll do an Indom, and I think we'll probably also shield wall. Again, protecting the bone plating there. Reach weapons and archers the play for Lindworms. Yeah. Basically. Let's back that up. Oof. Okay. Alright, Vance Lightning got chunked real bad, unfortunately. So, we want to help him out as quickly as possible. We can rotate him, so is fine. And let's focus fire on that one now. We're gonna eat some Lindworm blood damage there, which I think is fine. Rare rotate from Slurgy. True. Wait till his stun wears off, then we'll rotate. Okay, let's get more surround. Even though this guy has like a little cleave attack. Whatever. We don't have enough fatigue to use the man splitter, so. I think rotation's an underrated perk. The problem with rotation, honestly, is just that as soon as you get smoke pots, there's a lot of situations where the smoke pot is actually like better. So it's a little narrow. Still handy, like, and I think there are some players who overused it and gave it a bad name. Yeah, rotation on like one bro is really nice, exactly. Oof. Now Xerxes is gonna have to back up. We're getting hit a lot more here than I would have liked or expected. Okay, we can still shield wall. Again, to protect the body armor. Yeah, I think so. Breaking banks with this fight? Yeah, kinda. Okay, and this Lindworm is going to be able to go before the Gunner, who doesn't have 9 because he did the days, so could get unlucky there. It's possible. No. We can still attack that one. And I don't think there's a way of helping him with any other tools, so just gotta hope he doesn't get hit. Didn't get hit. Gonna go ahead and back this guy up. He's got a bruised leg. We can actually just back up to here, and he can't get hit by anything. He can shoot this hex next turn, and so we'll just need to be mindful of Crackalack. Okay, let's make sure he doesn't have a cleave attack. Exciter can go back in. Lord Jingo. Tempted to just walk up and use the heavy rusty axe. Ix-Axe out of ammo. Let's see, do I Indom and Shield Wall? Again, I like the idea of protecting that, keeping that attachment alive, but I also don't want to get hit in the head without Indom up, so. Okay, let's bring Ix-Axe down to help finish off that Lindworm on the bottom. Let's wait on Vin's Lightning. There we go. These guys are not scared of the wolf pelts. True. They are not scared of the wolf pelts. Cheeky. Could take a step up, shoot, and take a step back down. Hits 4 of them then. Let's move Zenithop 4 up to do Great Cleavage. Nope, he can't. We'll walk up and do this attack. I mean, Advanced Lightning hasn't procced 9 yet, so let's get up there and chunk him. one remains. This didn't even go that badly. Didn't go that badly. Didn't go that great either, for being honest. This is probably the sketchiest, worst outcome Lindworm fight of the series so far. But nobody died, so... yet. No, no one's gonna die. Okay, so we got 2 of these Lindworm scales. Again, when paired with an unhold hide, you can make the Lindworm scale cloak, which is a pretty nice armor attachment. I kind of wish it were just a smidge better, because, you know, yeah, daggered down. If it were a smidge better, that would make it more competitive with the bone plating. There's definitely some enemies where it's better, and some enemies where it's not. So, repair bill? Oh, let's not look at that. We don't need to concern ourselves with such things like repair bills. No, we'll look in just a second. Where did this pole hammer come from? It came from there. So let's look at the repair bill. 133. Could be worse. It wasn't 0 to start with. I think we still had like maybe 15 or so tools to repair, so we lost 115 tools there. But you know, the team bonded, and that matters. Okay, so we're gonna, let's see. We're not gonna fight this particular Orc Sea of Tents camp at this exact moment. We can move deeper into unknown territory and then assess, you know, the next fight that we see. I think we'll be able to bring some new armors in and make something happen. You've had a 250 plus? Yeah, it's incredible. Anytime the repair bill is more than the amount you can hold, if it's ever more than 150, then you know you've taken some serious armor damage, and I have been there. The grotesque tree. We don't even have, oh, well, that's not true. I was gonna say we don't have anyone with any permanent injuries. Choppy Cat does have a broken knee. However, we didn't build Choppy Cat in a way such that even if we got rid of the broken knee, we meaningfully change how we use him on the battlefield. So I don't think I'm gonna use it on him. I think we hang on to this. Because there will be a better use for it. Oh, gave us our ambition. Okay, interesting. So yeah, we're gonna hang on to this water skin. There may be a bro that falls with a permanent injury, and certainly we want to be able to get rid of any really debilitating injuries if the situation calls for it. Now, 3350. Actually, we probably will get there in renown. It's soon enough. Yeah, sorry, bro. Pre-existing condition. You've learned to adapt. You've got pharmaceutical solutions. You know, this new treatment, you don't qualify. Sorry. Too real. But yeah, we're gonna hang on to it. Praise be Davkul, our Lord and Savior. Indeed, indeed. Hello to Nazatello. Okay. This ancient spire, I'm not going to go there. I'm doing well. Doing real well. Just living the old Battle Brothers dream. So yeah, we're not going to go up the ancient spire because it reveals terrain but not camps, which doesn't have much value to us. So if we did go to it, then, you know, if there were camps in the outlying areas, oh, would you look at that? Shacks. Then we wouldn't be able to, we wouldn't know they were there. Yeah, it's kind of dumb. I really wish it revealed camps as well. It should. IMHO. Is that where the goblins are made? I think so. Oh, and we need to go back to Goblin City to kick off the countdown. Actually, that would be a good idea. Alright, we're gonna wait till nighttime. Fighting goblins at night is always much cozier. So, after that Lindworm fight, we're gonna have to take a moment to assess the bros and their armors. Alright, let's rotate out the zoning bro. The forged armors are all fine. Most of the nimble armors are fine. I think we have enough of these direwolf pelt attachments. I honestly can probably just use like one here. And we'll let this fix up. I don't think we want to stay here tonight. It smells very bad. Nah, you get used to it. We'll have Crackalack pull out the Pavis. Okay. This location is on a hill, so this location could be very annoying to us. Yeah, say, living with roommates, you learn to live with all kinds of smells. And I guess Xerxes with this bruised leg probably makes him a lot harder to use, huh? What's in this camp? Any wolf riders? No. No wolf riders. Makes him better to use. Yeah, we'll keep him. We also have some night owl elixirs. We could have used like one of those here if we really wanted. Okay, Crackalack is like in a tiny hole. Good thing we've got the Pavis shield. Good lord. Oh, we should have. Oh, should have used the caca. In any case, I think that's okay. We'll move Ragged Edge 82 to here. No, actually, maybe here. Here, sort of screwed that up a little. Ugh, it's terrain. Terrain sucks. And we'll move Choppy Cat only to here. We'll let the rest of the throwing weapons get chonked over at Crackalack there. He can take it. Forgot the famed helmet we bought? Yes. Alright, so let's move up with Master Maticus. And Kaka! Alright, so there's our champion. Zatush, the Gut Stabber. Over here doing some sheks. As you do. Xerxes, I don't think I want to have running down there to get shot at. So we'll have him run uphill. Schrodinger. Pretty durable, but don't want him to get too isolated there. Soji complains when his goblin fight isn't fought atop of a 1,000-foot hill. Oh man, the Goblin City during the Anatomus run is a thing of beauty. Just beauty. Alright, and note that I never created any clumps bigger than 2 bros anywhere else in the battlefield. The whole purpose of that was so that they would continue to shoot into the kite shields. Throwing weapons are obviously a little bit different. They have less range, fewer targets. Different, you know, selection criteria and stuff, but... Alright. So we'll move Ragged Edge 82 maybe all the way up to here. Kind of tempting. A little spooky. Kind of like putting the Direwolf mantle in contact with 3 enemies though. 4 enemies. What's the point of having sword lances if you're not going to use them against goblins? Well, let's get an Exciter here. Champions over there. Need to keep that in mind, positioning wise. Let's see, Choppy Cat going here, he's probably gonna get hit a little bit. I think that's fine. Let's push Crackalack all the way up. Cenotaph Fort does have path, right? God, I hope so. Okay, good. There we go. Okay. So unfortunately we have to push Ixax up a little bit, which is kind of annoying. The other option, I suppose, is we could just simply try to free Master Maticus, just in case Choppy Cat can't quite do it. Yeah. And release a dog? And we'll have Xerxes go into this little nook here. I like this shot quite a bit. Can confirm, did like. I think Ragged Edge 82 can still attack here. Maybe attack the Overseer. Cool. So actually I'm going to free that Hex for Master Maticus to use. Excellent. All right, let's blast right there. Put Veins Lightning in contact with this champion. I think that should be okay. Fearsome. Pretty good. The Sword Lands vs. Goblins is where it truly shines. Yeah, that's definitely the most favorable matchup for the weapon, for sure. Alright, let's get Master Maticus up here. We can start chonking away at this champion. I don't even think we know what weapon he has yet, because by the time we scouted him... Alright, it's a Goblin Pike. Pretty happy with that. That's a very useful weapon, actually. We've got a few Goblin Pikes on the team. And so, we'd be happy to have more. Master Maticus, bringing us some cash. Okay. There we go. All right, Gobbo's down. No other shinies, just the one. But, ooh, that's a handy one. Honestly, the weapon skills build up -3 less fatigue. So, the base cost of the Jagged Pike is lower than a normal pike for AP. It's only 12. By bringing it down to 9, that's like really good. And actually, you know, if you did it with Mastery, it would go down to 7, which is kind of nuts. So, that's like really low. That's very, very, very little fatigue to use. Fat Neutral Berserk Pike when? Asking the good questions. Okay, so. Someone's got a pike already, right? Other than the Zoning Bro? Is it just the Zoning Bro? Berserker plus Weapon Mastery plus this Goblin Pike? I mean... Zenithot 4 could still do it. It could happen. It's not a terrible idea, actually. Or even Kill for God. Right? I don't totally hate it. Grabbing Berserk is the last perk on this bro instead of Fort Mind. I don't hate it. Because with Polearm Mastery, we can... So, the nice thing about Polearm Mastery in Berserk is you can move 1 hex, and if you get 1 kill, you can attack again. That is also true if you do a attack with a Polearm plus, or I should say, like the Heavy Rusty Axe. We're not going to reduce the AP cost with Polearm Mastery. only the fatigue cost. So, or I should say that the mastery doesn't reduce it further, right? It's just down to 5. Yeah, I mean, it could be a good just like option to have for Kill for God. Right, because you can attack, yeah, for 7 fatigue. This one's 12, this one's 15. So yeah, even when he's stammed out, if he gets a kill, he can, I don't know, it's kind of cute. I like it. And what was the other thing it even rolled? Just effectiveness against armor? And how big of a roll was it? 112? Must be pretty high. Yeah, because I was going to say, the Jagged Pike's not great against armor. It's a pretty nice weapon, actually. It's just a nice weapon. Cool. How's our repair bill looking now? Oof, looking pretty bad. Yeah, it's pretty hard for the fights against goblins to be tools positive. Scavenger isn't going to pick up much. And yeah, I don't know. Okay, Vance Lightning. Let's do one more point of hit points so that it is divisible by 4. So we can go up from 118 to 120. Divisible by 4 because Colossus is going to give us 1 extra hit point per 4 because that's what 25% is. So yeah, let's make our way back towards somewhere where we can sell stuff, and we're going to stop by Goblin City on the way. Many wolf riders. Could maybe fight this. I'm not going to fight him in the forest. Fighting wolf riders in the forest sounds like agony. I'm not going to subject myself to that. Not doing it. I refuse. Ooh, can I get to this location before daytime? No. Okay. Let's see. Would I still want to do it during the day? Quite possibly the answer is no. Are we doing the Goblin City? Well, we're going to have to go there to start our 5 camp bust countdown. I'll probably leave that armor on. Yeah, I think we can fight this camp. And actually, let's move this falcon over to a different bro. Honestly, like Ragged Edge 82. Let's put the undead trophy over here on one of our future sacrificial victims. We can pull it out as necessary. You get a dog, Yippee? Yes. Over here holding this holy water. Let's see, I should replace this helmet. Alright, that's probably good enough. There is this overseer, or excuse me, this shaman, who's gonna make this fight very annoying. Okay. So. I don't want Ixax to be left behind much. Or Master Maticus. Let's get Master Maticus up on this high ground. If he gets shot at from up there, I think that's okay. Advanced Lightning, maybe we'll just run up and try to free an ally. Same deal with Schrodinger. They've got stupidly high melee skill, so their chance of breaking him free is very high. And so we're gonna free ally, run forward. Free ally, run forward. Try not to give too juicy of a route for the shaman. Xerxes still has this bruised leg, so we're gonna run him to here. Don't love that spot, but what else are you gonna do? So he still has a few good places to root, but we also have to keep somewhat of a tight formation so that they shoot with their ranged bows into the kite shields, so. Hello, Manifest SM's chat. Goblins during the day, you're braver than me. Yeah, well, either that or dumber. Take your pick. Let's see, where will he do it? Right there. Okay. So, let's get Master Maticus down here and chonking some gobos. We're gonna have someone else try to free Xerxes so he can move up 2 hexes and attack. Advanced Lightning is going to try to free someone as well. Ixax. If we get a kill here, we get another attack. We didn't, but we dreamt it. Schrodinger, let's wait. Ragged Edge 82. We're gonna have go up to. Well, let's wait. Let's see where other bros end up. Let's free ally twice. Get him, doggy. Look at that very fatigue efficient little spike or pike spike attack thing. Words. Make a goblin go boom splode. Alright, let's get Xenothop 4 in a position where he can attack the shaman. And Xerxes, I suppose, could also shoot at the shaman, and that would be smart, even if it's a less efficient shot. Like, from a, you know, raw enemies targeted perspective. I guess we could attack here, that's pretty good. He's in the back, which is too bad. Yeah, seemed okay to me. Alright, let's make that the target zone. The target zone, but also... Oh, okay. I thought he might do the entangle there too. Alright, that's too juicy. Can confirm. Was juiced. Let's get Ragged Edge 82 all the way up there. Okay, alright. They're just gonna stay in their tiny prisons, I guess. That's just their life. They live there now. I could move Zenithot forward here and attack. I could also try to get a kill here. He should be able to one-shot an ambusher. What's his hit chance? 77? Couldn't this time. I guess it has to be a headshot. It's just one of those things I was thinking from memory that I've seen it before. I guess let's go here and try to free Zenithot 4. Let's wait on Ragged Edge 82. I don't know exactly what I want to do with him yet. This bruised leg sucks. There we go. Get out of there, buddy. You're out of your element. Yeah, let's get down here and try to free ally. Move Schrodinger up, move Advanced Lightning up. Fleeing, you love to see it. Let's get Crackalack here. The shaman didn't root anyone. Okay. Works for me. Kind of just mowing them down here. Good, they're all fleeing. Obviously, we're not letting them go. That would be ridiculous. That would be ridiculous. Alright. Goblins defeated. Ooh, and there's a shiny. It's a very nice looking shiny. And it is a fine sword. It'll be a nice, you know, there's things we can do with this sword. So, something that strikes me right away as something that we could do with this sword that would be very good would be Ixax here. He's a hybrid, and he's a hybrid with insane melee skill. Crippling strikes, bro, when? Hey, we put it on a thrower once. Always unlucky with rolls. Well, I mean, yeah, so effectiveness against armor on a one-handed sword is bad. Weapon skills building up less fatigue. Look, I don't hate it. On a bro like Ixax, we don't have bags, and I don't think I'm going to grab bags. I'm probably going to grab Killing Frenzy here. This bro now can use this sword and without mastery still be pretty fatigue efficient with it. So I think it's definitely an improvement over the military cleaver from that perspective, right? Because even just the cleave ability was 12 fatigue, and so the sword's going to be better, and also has better hit chance. It's just better on basically every dimension, right? Well, not every dimension, but it's going to be a better weapon for him overall. So, worst part is it can't roll shield damage. Shrats, relax, you're okay. So yeah, I mean, it'll be a very nice sidearm for XX. It also could be like a sidearm for Xerxes, but nah. It'll be better for XX. Okay. Ragged Edge 82. Let's pump up these hit points. Xerxes. Gaining a swag level. Now which stat do we choose? I feel like Resolve. Probably doesn't matter as much. Choppy Cat. Maybe hit points? Okay. So, the squad marches on. How's our tools situation now? Not great. Okay. We're still gonna take just a little bit of a detour and visit the Goblin City just to start the countdown of fights we need to do to be able to do it later. All right, the fires of religious turmoil threaten to engulf the lands. So we could end the Holy War, destroy a bunch of orcs, or destroy a bunch of goblins. Well, I like both of these. Realistically, we're not going to be able to do too many more goblin fights here around Goblin City because of our tools situation. Most likely, right? So given that, as soon as I return to civilization, sell stuff, refortify the squad with tools and things like that and supplies, I think after that point, we're probably going to go back to Orkland. So I think this is actually more likely to be completed first. Let's do it. I say right when I'm like walking up to a pretty, well, I don't know, easy-ish. Team's pretty scuffed. Armors are in bad shape. We can probably put off those fights for now. A fairly easy orc fight, which actually might be tools positive. Wow, and a really big group of goblins. Yeah, this orc fight might be tools positive. Because of the scavenger. Very likely. Yeah, let's try to do it. Get there before nightfall. And then we are, by the way, fast approaching day 97. Come day 97, well, it'll be 21 days since the last sacrifice. And so at that point, at any point from then on, a sacrifice event can proc. And so, what that means for me is that I want to make sure that all of the non-cultists, like for example the Zoning Bro, are on the battlefield as much as possible so that they can participate in fights, so that they gain positive mood. So I think, unfortunately, Kill for God is probably who we'll pull out. Just for now. Okay. Let's do it. Take that. Alright, so Xerxes could go to like here. Schrodinger and Ragged Edge 82 flanking on either side. Seems pretty good to me. I guess I could wait on this Orc Warrior to go. He'll probably go to that house, right? Well, let's see. Let's see where he goes. That's where he went. Okay. So, let's set up a really nice blast, huh? This is where I kind of wish I had anticipation, or anticipation, because, or not anticipation, relentless. My brain couldn't get there. If we had relentless, then by waiting to see where the best shot was, we would still be able to go before the Orc Young the next turn. It's one of the reasons I like the initiative gunner. We'll be fine. Like, we don't need that, but it's still nice. I guess he could go here and blast there as well, which would maybe like Zenithot 4 go up. I think I like that better. So Master Maticus is gonna go there. So we're gonna walk up. Okay. Porcupine formation engaged. What you gonna do? What fame did we get? We got a famed Shamshir. It's pretty decent. The effectiveness against armor roll is disappointing, but weapon skills building up less fatigue make it a really nice sidearm for Exax. So I'm not displeased. It was a really pitiful sounding attack. Alright, we'll get the handgun locked and loaded. Good try. Shamshir, Shmamshir, it's just a sword. Yeah, it's just a sword. It's just a sword. We can call it fancy names, but in the end, it's just a sword. No! No one made it through. Rude. Kind of ruins our handgun blasting for next round anyway. Chonk. Take that. Oh, Mr. Orc Warrior. There's tools on that body of yours. Don't you go running. I will track you down. Unless he's just taking the scenic route towards my squad. Alright. Sword got off to a nice start. Took her out for a spin. Decided I liked it. There we go, he's coming back. No, 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 no. No, sir. You don't get a run from me. Oh, no. No Orc Warrior is going to be let free today. Absolutely not. That's the spirit, Mr. Orc Warrior. Get in here, buddy. Get in here. Yeah, we could have unleashed the dogs. That would have been an option available to us. But we didn't even need it. Okay, so now this one, you know, we only took a little bit of damage, and we were able to get 23 tools from those Orc Warriors. Thank you, Scavenger. That was, in fact, tools positive. All right, Zenithot 4. Need to decide a final perk on this bro. I'm calling him Forge Damage, but I don't know what he is. He doesn't know what he is. He's just a fatigue neutral that gets to do some Sword Lance shenanigans as an alternative in the fights that call for it. Actually, it's not a terrible build now that I think about it. It's a fatigue neutral-ish in situations where that's good. And then in the fights like Goblins or a few other type situations, like where the Warhammers have stripped armors, you can use the Reap ability from the Sword Lance. It's not bad. Did I take footwork on that spear bro? I sure did. And it was a situational perk where we could fight the Barbarian Madman and do so much, much, much more safely by simply twinkle-toesing away if he makes it through the spear wall. So that's why we took footwork. Definitely has had limited utility since then. I think I've used it like... I used it in the fight against those Lindworms just a moment ago. I've used it like once or twice other than that. So. It was either that or Lone Wolf, and Lone Wolf would have been a dead perk in every single fight after that. And I wanted to have a I wanted to take a 95% confident fight into 99.9% confident fight. Because I didn't want to lose Schrodinger to the Barbarian Madman. He's kind of acting at a perk deficit, or almost a perk deficit. But that's totally fine. It was fully worth for styling on the Barb, yeah. Did footwork come in handy against the Madman? Yeah, it did. It worked. I think I had to footwork... I think I only had to use it once. It was either once or twice. We still had plenty of fatigue to spare, but it worked beautifully. I don't have God Bro death this run. Actually, not really many God Bros. But certainly many bros have met Davkul. You were skeptical, but it really stood out? Yeah. I mean, as soon as, so, for those who are watching now, it was some weird Sins' idea. So let's give credit where credit's due. It was his suggestion, and as soon as he said it, and as soon as it clicked, that thought couldn't leave my brain. I had to give it a try. And it worked really great. So, thank you, Sins. Alright, on this bro, I'm either gonna grab Fort Mind or Fearsome. I think that's what's happening here. Fort Mind will be better against Undead, and Fearsome will be better against everything else. That's basically the situation. There's still going to be a decent amount of everything else in this run. Slurgy's intrusive thought, let me cook. Accurate. Yeah, I mean, I think there's other options, but I'm really between those two. Let's see. I think it's okay to not take Fort Mind, because we're going to have a couple really good bros for it. I think we can get away with taking Fearsome here. 55 resolve and a damage roll sounds like plenty. Yeah, he's... I don't know if I'd really... He's... I don't know what he is. He's a bro. He's a bro who's good. He's a mix. We use him in a weird way. I don't know. What does Fort Mind do? So Fortified Mind makes resolve be increased by 25%, which is actually slightly better than it looks on paper, because it also multiplies the flat bonus that is provided to you by your bannerman. So it's not just, you know, the 25% of 55, it's 25% of 55 plus the amount from the banner, right? So 55 plus 13, you know, that is also getting multiplied by Fort Mind. So Fort Mind's a really good perk, and obviously not breaking in resolve is super important. I think there is a certain amount of resolve mattering less on cultists in general because of all of the associated, you know, lack of resolve checks for allies dying or losing hit points. And so even morale cascades then are less likely. So cultists are far less vulnerable to resolve breaks, or at least they would be if we had many bros that were gaining candles. We're hoping for a sacrifice here soon. Actually, what would be great is if we could get one conversion, then a sacrifice. But we'll see what ends up actually happening. All right, Master Maticus. We'll grab primary stats and some hit points. And we'll make our way towards the Goblin City. And we hope they don't spawn a patrol the moment we walk up there. I'd be mad. Okay. What's the plan? We'll take on their forward posts. Alright, so we've got to destroy 5 goblin camps and then we can come back. We can do that anytime. So, where to go? Could head up north. We could use to recruit one more cultist to help encourage the conversion events. And so the southern city-states are going to be a less likely location for that to happen. So we'll probably go to the north just for a cultist. Honorable mention where we could head down to All Has Red, and from there we could fight in the arena just a little bit and get the arena buff for a little bonus resolve. It'll be okay not to do that. Is the twin hand perk and having a two-handed weapon with reach one as well a common build? Twin hand perk. Are you talking about quick hands? Or which perk are you talking about? Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. I would say that's quick hands where you can have both a reach weapon and a melee weapon is, I would say, probably pretty common, pretty good. Okay, so this is a lot of goblins, but I see a champion. And champion means shiny. And I'm a sucker for shinies. So if we fight him on flat ground, it's not going to be so bad. And it's just about nighttime. Gobbo shinies are trash? Hey now. I don't know. They're less good, but there's definitely treasures to be found amongst them. Look at that. That's a spear. Would you be calling these spears trash? They can be good. Alright, so we're gonna move up. Shield wall. Move up. Shield wall. And then we'll send the banner to make these the target. Yeah, the spear and swords can be really good. The jagged pike can be really good. The only one that's really generally not good is going to be the boondock bow. Even that can be, but it's a big ask. Spear with 30, yeah, the durability can be a problem, but that's okay. You just have that have a fighting spear as a backup. Don't want to put Xerxes out in the open where he's going to get attacked by tons and tons of projectiles. So why don't I put him here, and we'll have Schrodinger shield wall there for the throwing weapons. Zoning, bro. Zoning in his own special way. Bird time? Yeah, so the bird's on Ragged Edge 82. There's actually no, there's no terrain really to consider for this fight. It's all flat ground. So no actually need to do a caca. Disappointed we missed that first 95% chance there. Yeah, the caca! We can just imagine. Imagine that Slurgy made the sound. Okay, I'm still gonna push Xerxes forward. Too good of a shot to just completely whiff. Well, it used to be milk, and well, time makes fools of us all. Alright, Schrodinger, I think I can just have attack. Do I care that he's in a net? Like, a little? Well. Does caca count as quoting a video game character? I think so. I do say it quite Slay the Spire-like. At least that's the intention. Cultist may be the most quoted character in this stream. Ooh. True. Maybe not the cultist of Battle Brothers. Maybe not Davkul cultist, but a bird cultist for sure. Oh, I guess I should have seen that footwork coming, huh? That's okay. That guy kind of just surrounded himself. Sort of set himself up to die, this poor champion. Alright. Time to get Fire Lanced. Oof, not a kill? Disappointing. X-Axe. Nice. Dog AI, yeah. Dog AI was not good, not kind to us there, huh? Let's see. Let's get Crackalack all the way back here. Throwers. Doing pretty well there. Whoa. Almost skipped my turn. It's very close. No, don't you run away. Get back here. Get back here. I mean, I guess we got the shiny. Caw! Let's get him. Sick 'em. Some good dogs. Now I hope that the goblins are kind to these dogs, because I just want to go up and be friends. Oh yeah, he's gonna be just fine. Good, good, good. And I suppose, you know, the scavenger probably can still get some tools from the ambushers. They probably, you know, they don't have 0 armor. They have something. And we'll take all the tools we can get. Wow. That goblin made it through a whole bunch of zone of control. That was crazy. Alright, well, not that many tools, but let's see what the spear's like. It's okay. It's better than a boar spear. Probably not as good as a fighting spear. I don't know. The damage ignores armor is interesting. It's very high. The lack of damage roll. I mean, it's better than a boar spear. We can take a look at how it compares directly here in just a second, but see. Okay, that's probably good enough. Fame text. Thank you, Roxanne, it's me. Okay, so let's compare this spear to a few others. So a fighting spear, 35 to 40 damage, 25 damage ignores armor, and 100% effectiveness against armor. The sticky spit here, which is a very fun name, is going to actually, at base, have more damage ignores armor. Right, we can just look at the number actually. 0 to 13, which I kind of hate the way they do that, but 0 to 10. So it's going to have a little bit more damage ignores armor. That means that if an enemy is charging through, like an armored enemy, this would be able to get that single point of hit point damage to proc fearsome a little bit more quickly. Asterisk, after the damage has already happened to the armor, where the fighting spear is going to do more. So it'll be kind of close. And then this is just going to do more damage to their armor as they're running into the spear. So this one's going to overall do more damage. But I will say, when we compare it to the boar spear, it looks a lot more favorable, where it has a little bit less durability, but not substantially less, and it will do a bit more damage. Not substantially more, but by the time we swap spears to a backup, that's when enemy armors are going to be kind of damaged. And so I think having this as an option is pretty good. The other thing we could do with it, which actually is maybe even better of an option, is we can give this to Crackalack. And so the three-headed flail is going to be the superior weapon from the perspective of preventing enemies from escaping zone of control, but it's a little bit heavy. We would rather give Crackalack a bunch of spare fatigue, and this is a light weapon that still has bonus hit chance, where enemies can't escape zone of control easily, and most enemies don't try anyway. So I think putting the sticky spit here on Crackalack is going to be the best value. There are times where we do have Crackalack attack, and having him hit and giving him hits where he can have some damage ignoring armor is actually going to be pretty good. You did indeed get an upgrade. It's sticky so you don't drop it. Yes. Okay, we're going to go with hit points and resolve. And on Lord Jingo, getting our final level here, I think there's no world where this is not just simply Fort Mind. We're going to have Lord Jingo being the one letting himself get surrounded by spooky, spooky skeletons in Black Monolith and other Ancient Dead fights. Okay. Our slow march towards civilization continues. Let's see. Grinheim is probably the place where we're going to go sell stuff. What do they have here? Just lumber, leather tanner. Won't be able to get too many tools at these locations, but you wish your melee was a bit better, but you understand as a tank. Yeah, I mean, actually, honestly, for a tank, it's pretty good. To be 56 is, as far as tanks are concerned, that's it's actually like really high. Usually you don't expect that out of your kind of lowborn tanks. You're only going to get that out of like, you know, like a super swag, ultra late game hedge knight kind of tank. So it's actually quite good. Still low compared to a non-tank. I mean, you're not wrong there, but it's high compared to other tanks. Oh, and it's still low on durability. Yeah, no frame of reference. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, and they're pretty hand wavy, you know, hand wavy numbers anyway. Are the goblin throwing weapons any good? No, not really. They can be handy, like, situationally, just like as a tempo weapon because you happen to get them. And they have like some cool aspects to them. They have a stack of 6 instead of 5, which is kind of cool, but ultimately, you know, their lower damage just means they're just not as good. In Legends, they do stuff. You know, the thing is, at this point, Manifest Destiny's Child, you could have never played Legends, and you could say a statement like that, and I'd be like, that's probably true. And it probably is. Okay. Was this fight tools positive? Maybe. Would you lie? Maybe. I would believe you. Oh, all right. Interesting. Xenothought 4. Because he has the gluttonous trait, gained fat, which honestly, that's fine. All it really does is trade one set of secondary stats for another. That's fine. We'll take more hit points. Have the developers of Battle Brothers commented at all about Reforged and Legends mod? I don't know, that's a great question. Not that I have seen. I'm sure there have been conversations. That's a good question though. Alright, they got ambush trade routes here. There is a cultist. He's cheap. We'll pick him up. Oh, and I don't even have my notepad file open up. And we don't actually have any total sacrifice. I'm gonna call this also Tom Cruise. Yeah, I think it's interesting, like, I think game devs kind of have to be, I don't know what the right word is, but they have to be careful, I feel like, when they interact with mod developers and modders for all kinds of reasons. I think that the Battle Brothers devs were originally actually upset at the mods. They didn't like that the game was cracked, and they didn't really want the code base exposed. But once the cat was out of the bag, I feel like they probably didn't have much of a choice but to accept it. Just a sneaking suspicion based on the little bits of things that I have read. And yeah, I think the Chaucer is right. At this point, the mods help them sell more copies of the game, for sure, and has helped give the game longevity beyond what it otherwise would have. So, you know, obviously there's a certain amount of good that they have to acknowledge, even from like their perspective, but, you know, I don't know. It's an interesting thing to think about, for sure. I think the tryout mod was pretty upsetting to them. I bet it was, actually. Okay, so I know at one point there was ambush trade routes in Hamarstead. It's not that far to go there, and it would be a huge amount of increased money. Zonfels, where's that? Here? Let's see, do I just sell stuff here? Do I just say screw it? Sell things here, accept the contract to go to Zonfels, head down there, maybe fight some noble armies and stuff? Or could head up to Hamarstead. I guess I'd be sort of speculating on the settlement condition up there. So let's just sell here. It's a pretty good sale price. Pretty favorable. And I'm just gonna sell this Lindworm blood. You can use it to craft items, but like, I don't know. The thing you can craft with it, it's just one thing. It's the acid whatever destroys armor. It's actually not that good of a consumable. It's weirdly undertuned, it seems. Especially for how expensive it is. So. How the devs once felt no longer matters. Though they do not yet know all the legend's mechanics, mods come unbidden to their lips. Reforged, they say, is coming. I like that. It is a nod to the converted cultist description. I like it. Old consumables before they gave everything resilient. Ah, fair enough. Would it be an old consumable though? Like, wouldn't that have to have been released alongside the like Beasts expansion or whatever? Lindworm was the first mini DLC. Oh, I suppose it was its own thing, right? Okay, okay. Fair enough. Alright, so I think I will do this contract to deliver this cargo, just because that's a direction we kind of want to go anyway. We can maybe do this random undead camp on our way. Got a cute little pack of briggies. I'm not gonna fight him in the forest. Forest fights are unpleasant. We will fight those though. Okay, Briggies, don't interrupt this. Thank you. All right, we'll fight some ancient. I mean, we'll always fight some ancient dead like this, right? Yeah, I have, because I just bought all of the DLCs all at once, I have no frame of reference, and they were all released by the time I got this game. I have no frame of reference for the timeline of, you know, when each thing was released. Hey, come at me, bros. There we go. Rude. You know the developers about it? Oh no, they have not. We know, well, we don't, how much do we know? I have it on good authority that there is at least one contractor working on Battle Brothers specifically. At least with some amount of time. How much? I don't know. Oh man, are we gonna be able to round swing here? Hey, it was fine. He's slow as fuck. Well, no, he's not. But release processes are. Round swing counter 1. Might honestly be the count for the whole, like, the whole series. I don't know, have I used it at all? Hard to say. We need to find this freelancer. I think the whole fan base has some words for him. No. This particular freelancer is a lovely person. And they're absolutely only working on it a teeny tiny bit, is my understanding. I know very, very little. But I know who this person is, and I know that they are great. Is Slurgy secretly that contractor? No. No. He's not. Though the way I was speaking almost kind of, I could see where that could be an interpretation of. No, it's not me. Okay. Tools. You love to have them. All right, Ixax getting his final level. I think now that we got this sweet, sweet sword, we're very happy to take the +3 in melee skill. And you know what? Yeah, we'll still just take hit points. You found a set of D&D minis, and one of them is a bear with sharks for arms. So naturally you had to buy that set of minis instantly. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I played a game just last weekend on Saturday evening with some friends that had little miniatures that, shoot, what was the name of the game? Something Escape from Red Dragon Inn. I don't know. It was a little bit like Hero Quest or Super Dungeon Explorer or, oh, that one game. Whatever. Anyway, the miniatures really reminded me of Hero Quest, which I played as a kid, and damn, those miniatures. They were great. I ripped off every little sword from those goblins. I was destructive. Wish I hadn't been. Looks like a crippling strike. Oh man, Mortimer Drock from left field. It's like he woke up and he smelled something in the air. He's like, there's a Shamshir here for sure. I need to get on here and simp for crippling strikes. So, yeah, I'm actually gonna get Killing Frenzy here. Hero Quest up north while a storm came in over the lake. Oh my god. Yes. Wonderful. Love that. Alright, so we'll swap our throwing weapons back. You'll admit to taking crippling strikes on much more bros than you should and justifying it by taking Executioner. You're not proud. I mean, I think Executioner can actually be pretty okay as a, like, damage perk on certain bros, certain builds. It's fine. And honestly, the problem with crippling strikes, here's the real problem with crippling strikes. Most injuries in this game affect the enemies so minimally that the injuries don't, in aggregate, really matter all that much. There's a few that definitely do. Deep face cut, things like that can be done by a Shamshir. But by and large, unless they are affecting their primary stats, they don't do much. And also, human players, we're really good at concentrating damage. So when we injure an enemy, they usually don't even get another turn. We're gonna kill them, right? Why are we teaching our bros computer science? Right. Why are they playing Counter-Strike? So, like, the reality is crippling strikes just doesn't do enough against most enemies. It's really crippling to the player, and tons of enemies have crippling strikes. So, yeah, max hit points, fatigue regen, initiative, and melee defense do almost nothing. Yeah, I mean, melee defense, there are certain enemies where it's good. But yeah, almost nothing is still reasonably true. Honestly, the injury pool that is best, if you look through like the different types of injuries by each weapon, it's the gunner. The handgun has the best injuries for the player to inflict on the enemy. So maybe one of my initiative gunners that I forego throwing on completely, that is already, given that constraint, specialized in fighting living enemies, maybe I'll give that one of those bros crippling strikes in one of these runs. And I think in that situation, actually, it's a fine perk. It will do something. It won't be incredible, but it'll do something. The problem is guns don't do much hit point damage to relevant enemies. That's why you gotta get crippling strikes. That way you do enough hit point damage. Let's see, where do I want to put? Maybe like here, so we can blast there. That's okay. Crippling strikes on crossbows and hammer newts can be okay-ish, but still hard to justify. Yeah, I mean, I know you can, like, you know, injure Chosen with a crossbow as soon as you take crippling strikes, but, like, my question is, why are you using a crossbow? There's a perfectly good handgun that you'd rather use anyway. When I camp post, how often do I attack camps with an unknown garrison when playing Iron Man? You've lost a few runs by investigating a camp only to discover like 8 necro savants who punish curiosity. I do it all the time. I don't know. Haven't been punished yet. You think playing fast you don't always need to bother with guns? I mean, but they're fun. You can just run, you know? Yeah, you can, unless it's necro savants who go first, and then you can't, actually. But yeah, otherwise he can often run. Also, hello, Sapka Spirits. I think I may as well have Crackalack Spear Wall here. I don't know. He's just sort of holding, I don't know, holding that position. Necros don't jump you without melee contact in the first round, so you can just run. Unless, now, that is almost always true. The situation where that is not true is if the only enemy in the camp is necro savants. Then they will jump you. Which is just cruel. Okay, so I want to get one of our sword lance bros in a position to be able to attack the Geists. Like Zenithot 4. You fought a camp of 12 necrosavants and somehow came out only losing 1 bro and a dog, and you misclicked putting the dog out there and regretted it immediately. Yeah, some dogs versus necrosavants, they're still useful, but you've got to be very careful. Alright, let's go ahead and rally for Ragged Edge 82. Yeah, this battlefield's kind of getting gummed up. Blast him. There we go. Get him, Crackalack. Alright, Ragged Edge 82. And we'll let that guy scream at him again, I guess. You know, I don't normally think of these fights as opportunities to get tools with the scavenger, but I bet actually there's quite a bit to be gained here. That little corpse push was not what I wanted. Come on, Nixator. Come on. You got this. Perhaps you're camp busting too early. I mean, I feel like if you're fighting 8 of them, if you're fighting 8 of them, it must not be too early. Because that feels like scaling that must be at least like day 60 or later. What's the percentage on your Goblin Spear? It's okay, 87. You haven't been holding off too many enemies with Spear Wall, but always good to be concerned. That dog will be just fine. Yeah, camp scale only with time. It is contracts that scale with other stuff. Actually, I don't know if that's 100% true, but I know it's mostly true. Okay. Let's see if we got any shinies. No shinies. 18 tools? Okay. Patrols are a mix of time and company power. Okay, that's the missing piece. I knew there was something that could appear on the world map that wasn't directly attached to a contract. And that would be it. Okay. Let's see what this contract here is. Hunt down lindworms. We already fought some lindworms earlier. I'm sufficiently lindwormed for this particular run. All right, Nexator gained his final level. And his resolve is a smidge low, even after Fort Mind. Y'all are mega chill, doing our best. This is a tough call between the 1 in melee skill and the 3 in resolve. I think I'm leaning towards the resolve. Just really don't want to have him break Feels just a smidge low. Dark Paladin 037, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you've got free Bezos bucks just hanging around, if they're doing nothing, it's a good way to use them. Okay, so final perk here. There's nothing here too exciting. I'm leaning between Fearsome and Backstabber. I think if his melee skill were just a smidge higher, I would just go Fearsome. Neither one of these is likely to be too terribly relevant. I don't think there's any other perks in consideration. This bro should be a flail newt. I agree. Probably should be. He certainly could have been. Whenever you hear the name Bezos, the Bo Burnham song immediately starts playing in your head. Which one? Does he have a specific Bezos song? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go Backstabber. I love Fearsome, but on bros that only get one attack, one opportunity to proc on a turn, it's a little low value. It's literally called Jeffrey Bezos. Oh, okay. How much fatigue does he need? He's got 9 more than he needs already. So he's already got too much fatigue. That song? Oh yeah, I have heard this song. I recognize the moment of intro. Okay. All right, let's head back down to the south. I don't think we need to stick around and wait for daytime to see if we want to buy anything. I think we're content to just be, whatever. Oh. We'll take free trading caravans. Ooh, 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 ooh! Okay. First things first, the trading caravan. And then we've got a spicy army to take on. All right, we'll let them come to me. Take that, you nerd. Get over here. What's your plan, my dudes? There it is. There we go. Engage the porcupine. Spending a lot of ammo here, sir. It's true. We are not being as efficient as we could be. It's not incorrect. We didn't need to use that ammo. It'll be okay. Firing guns at every opportunity is always correct. Yeah, it's the jabs. The jabs are the one that, yeah. And hey, we got some dies. And look, you know, we got one of those ammunition bits back. Okay. Texas flag him out. All right, let's fight ourselves a big ol' army. But first I'm gonna pee, and then we'll fight it. Be back in just 1 second. All right, let's do this. Many arbalesters. All right, we'll do this one at night. A few standard bearers and a knight. I'm being attacked. I clicked on them. Okay. We're gonna wait to see if any more heater shields run up before we just start throwing all willy-nilly. So, I don't know if this is correct or good, but I'm still gonna make an attempt at staving them off with spear walls. It won't last super long, and then we'll just have to swap to warhammers. But we'll see. Crackalack might just push this guy off and try to take this high ground spot. Oh, is mine. You're genuinely scared of swordsmen in these kind of fights, and they got none of those? Yeah, if they have sword masters or whatever, those are pretty spooky. Alright, I think I am gonna release the falcon. Caw! Take a look at what we got here. Arbalesters are kind of all on the flanks. More of them on the south, at least by one. Standard bear is both in the center, and the knight is a heater shield and fighting axe. Not too scary of a loadout, but what I do see here is a hat with a fish on it. I want that hat. Singing bass hat? Oh my god. And we'll probably move Xerxes up to that hex right there. He's got a couple good places he could blast. He could blast here, or he could blast here. I think I like here just a little bit better. We can potentially set up a killing frenzy for Ixax if he can hit 2 on this guy. Maybe that's kind of a big ask. Yeah. Oh, blasting? Blasting make me feel good. Good. Get a sprained ankle. Alright, they're in a nice, tasty little clump for our handgun blasts. Still shooting those arbalest shots right into our kite shields. Disappointed the fire lance didn't perform there. Imagine that hat starting to rickroll in the middle of the fight, the ultimate humiliation. Man. There's still so much development work they could do on this game. So much they could build upon. Alright, let's try to get the kill here, proc Zerk Frenzy, and then unload on this standard bearer. Yeah. Just like I drew it up. The zoning bro can probably just finish him off. More or less. Crackalack is in just a beautiful little spot here. We could have him swap shields. Sure. And then I think I'll shield wall because he still has his bone armor plating charge. So I could double up the spear wall on this hex, making it very difficult for enemies to get in there, and then also standing where this standard bearer can't run away. I think I like that, actually. Could throw a fire pot just to be a jerk. Also kind of like that. But I don't want to hurt this hat. We won't hurt it too much. Take that. Alright, so we're gonna pull out the old handgun and blast. That was into a bunch of kite shields, but I don't know. Still a useful attack. Come on, Master Maticus. Alright, so there is our knight. Pretty okay with the hex he chose to occupy. He shall remain protected from this point on. We've got plans for him. That's right, that hat is indeed very precious to us. Yeah, we still get pretty good value from the spear walls here. Don't see a reason to stop. Crackle Axe armor still in place. Let's let this footman try to run in there. No, he didn't. He ran back? Huh, that's not what I expected. Then we can take a step forward. Get him! Zenith out forward. Still a lot of enemies on the battlefield, despite how many we've taken out. It's a big army. Probably not going to bother doing any attacking on this knight quite yet. Only as soon as we like don't have other choices, basically. Oh, whoops. That second was a misclick. Okay. I don't want to push Vance Lightning forward. I almost don't even want to bother pulling out the Warhammer either, because most of the targets that remain on this battlefield aren't going to require a Warhammer. So So I might just stay right where I'm at with him. This is a pretty low value play, but I might push this footman just so this footman doesn't have an ally next to him for shield walling. Just to increase the hit chance. Didn't do anything there, but I don't know. Okay, so now let's get on top of their back line. Soon. So I can move Advanced Lightning here and then Jagged Edge 82, or Ragged Edge, boy. Ragged Edge 82 skipping ahead of him. Yeah, I mean, I think that's fine. Lets us get some attacks on enemies that we want to attack. So Xerxes here, I think we are going to get the most value. Let's see. All right. Want to make sure I swap to the right one. I was hoping that would be a kill. Then we could get a Berserk proc and get another attack in. Didn't happen. Screw that standard bearer. There we go. We haven't crafted a bigger ammo bag yet for the gunner. No, we've found hyenas. Actually, if anything, I don't know that we fought snakes. Have we fought snakes? Might not have fought any snakes. Snakes. I don't know no snakes. Alright, let's get Krakalak in melee with these Arbalesters. And Ixax can get in there and enjoy some fun as well here soon. Finally. And now Xerxes could reload and fire. Krakalak is in there, but he won't mind. He can take it. Ixax getting in there with that fancy sword. Advanced Lightning, a little bit scuffed, but I think we're kind of on the verge of really rolling them over. I think Krakalak can probably just attack. Okay. And with the remaining AP, I want to go here to blast for next turn, but I don't like not letting this guy try to run. I mean, I guess Zenithop 4 could just attack him. Or Choppy Cat. Maybe that spot for gunning matters less than I thought. Alright, the Zoning Bro will rotate out. And then we'll get some people down there with sharp, pointy sticks. And they'll finish things off. We'll go ahead and get a net down so that we can start the daggering. I'll move Ragged Edge 82 here so that he can get rotated in, even though I will not do that thing next turn. We're kind of low on daggers, actually. Not that many bros have them. Wink. There we go. Now he's just fleeing. So let's get ourselves a new hat. Shall we? God, I hope we get the hat. I really want this hat. That's why, oh, you see no hyena attachments either? We've got, I think, 2 hyena attachments in our inventory. And they've been there for a really long time. So we also haven't fought many hyenas. That is true. Did we get the hat? No! Davkul, why must you forsake us? No fancy hat. Man, I really wanted that fancy hat. The decorated full helms are a great armor. They are the perfect blend of faction and function. We did get the Coat of Scales. The Coat of Scales is second only to the Coat of Plates as far as, you know, prestige, premium, non-famed item gear goes, but I wanted my shiny, you know? Disaster. Disaster. We can hang on to the Coat of Scales as a backup armor. All of our forged bros have better armor than that currently. The heavy lamellar with this attachment is like obnoxiously heavy, but it's okay. Zenithot 4 can handle it. Oh man, look at the team's mood though. Euphoric. They would be totally fine if we were to say, take one of our bros and light him over a fire. Alright, we'll take these illicit goods. Oh please, are you really gonna make me run forward? I guess Vance Lightning I need to be a tiny bit careful with. Teeny tiny bit. And the zoning bro. Really? Is that not enough? The fact that they are spear walling in response is very funny to me. He's making an attempt. Yoink. Little alley-oop action there. And they're all fleeing. Not even the donkey is safe. Got it. Okay. Nice batch of tools there. Pretty happy with that. And do. And ammo. So we'll make our way down to All Has Red. The Third Wormfist Company. Now, unfortunately, in these armies, I'm still kind of hoping for some Zweihander helmets. If we don't get any, that's fine. But we'd still like them. Okay, so let's take a moment to look at our armors real quick. This one's a tough call, whether to keep it on or not. We can just be very careful with that, bro. Xerxes. Why don't I give him something? Well, is it nicer or is it different? I made it different. This one needs updated. How's our +5 helm situation? All right. Oh, where are they going? There we go. Some arbalesters, so have to be mindful of the center of our formation. Our banner did get, you know, a little cooked. Oh, and we need to put some more consumables on him. We got smoke pot, flash pot. Let's do a couple notes. Brand new, as in the band. Yeah, someone requested a bro be named Brand New. I don't know if it's after the band or what. Hello, Yugi and Bushido. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome all. All right. Another day, another noble army. We will still, I guess, do the same as last time. Try to hold them off with spear walls. It did work pretty well last time, I think, because we had that solid range defense core in the center. Might be a little more tenuous this go around because of Vance Lightning's hit point situation. So what I might do, actually, is stagger these two bros with 2 hexes between them. Behold the Thracian Crusade. You're doing a Letired. Yeah, no, I'm doing great, Yugi and Bushido. Hope you had a good stream. Caca! Okay. Woe be upon ya. Your raiders have a good spirit to them, Yugi and Bushido. No cool helmets in this one. Yeah, no cool helmets. No talking bass. Kind of disappointing. Sackcloth is where it's at anyway, absolutely. Brand New's Sick Transit Gloria was one of the songs that made you pick up a bass to learn it. Such an easy but catchy riff. Nice. Yeah, I've been a guitar player for many years, and I decided I wanted some bass for some of my songs, and some of the music that I used to kind of learn the bass guitar was the music from the video game Hades. And then I learned those songs, and you can find them on YouTube, where I play along with just the bass line for the, the tracks that are playing as you're waiting to pick your boon. Hades is great, you approve? Yeah. Darren Korb. Excellent. Excellent composer. Okay. So let's move Master Maticus up. I see a nice opportunity for a good reap. I'm a simple boy. Advanced Lightning is probably fun here. Maybe could have thrown a flash pot just to kind of lower enemy damage output there. I think that would have been okay. But also didn't really need to, so I didn't. Give me my high ground. But yeah, if you want to learn some of the bass lines from Hades, for anyone interested, play along tabs, and that's your boy Slurgy. In fact, I think I was wearing that sweater in my stream on like Saturday? A few days ago. So got him. I was hoping that attack would be lethal. Yeah, I think getting through zone of control there is totally fine. Let's see, they're both shield walling. I'd have more luck just attacking with the spear there, I think. Okay. I don't know if that dog is worth putting down, but it felt like an efficient use of AP, so may as well. Get him, doggy. The downside of putting the dogs down sort of made it so I can't actually even get in there and tackle some of my bros. Oh well. We'll make it work. Two arbalesters are gonna get away. That's fine. Now the banner getting away, that would be no good. That's, you know, symbolic. So we can't have that. So we're definitely gonna run him down, just to finish off the banner, if nothing else. Sure, actually. Go gadget doggo. If the arbalesters get away, they get away. It'll be a little game. I think they get away. We'll see if that last one gets out. I'm pretty sure he will. I don't think this guy is gonna catch him. Nope. Okay. You know, it would be nice to get the next card upgrade. I don't know. Probably wouldn't be the worst idea. Alright, let's replace the shields with certainly the weapons. Probably want that helmet. Oh, but I want the tools. Okay. Oh, and actually, we should be careful. So, the whole reason I have auto loot off right now, the entire reason, which actually we're almost okay, is if a bro gets sacrificed that we want to sacrifice, but they have gear that we want to keep, like for example these flasks of blessed water, we need the space in the inventory to be able to have those items. So, let's get out of the swamp. Actually, a few arbalesters? We'll fight this army, but not in the swamp. And as obnoxious as it is, I am gonna keep fighting these super easy fights against like trade caravans, because I really do want to keep the bros' moods topped off while we're in this point of the run. It didn't take very long. So actually, I might intentionally leave some more stuff behind. And again, the reason is purely... Alright, we'll take these fish though. Purely from a sacrifice perspective. Alright, I probably should do this fight too. I mean, has everyone hit level 11? I have. Alright, I've got level 11 across the squad. I don't know, I guess everyone's euphoric. Bros are a little scuffed. I don't have to fight that fight. Let's head down to All Has Red. We can stock up on supplies and quite possibly go do the library, which is just right there. We can maybe get a couple potions. We can, you know, restock on tools. We can sell some of the stuff we've accumulated. We can maybe do a fight in the arena. You know, that kind of odds and ends sorts of things that we can do while we're in the south. And then we can circle back to Hikmah along this road, and then after that, go do the library. All right, they've got ambush trade routes here. A good thing for us, because our goods are in demand. Any use for this pole hammer? No? Probably not. Are there any things that I want for the library fight specifically? Jagged pikes or whips can be handy for the for the skulls, but we can also use dogs. So, yeah, tis fine. Okay, take a look at what they've got for sale. Probably not much because of the ambush trade routes. Actually, do I even have the surgeon unlocked? No. So I'm gonna treat this injury, even though I don't really care about it, just to unlock the surgeon, because we are not too far away from having enough renown to hire our very last retinue. All right, we'll probably end up buying tools here, despite them being very expensive. But first, let's just see what's in the arena. 3 nomads? Okay. Great. We can get some fighting experience on those that already have some. I feel like that's the way to go here. I don't think I need to change anything about their loadouts in any way. In fact, I'm not even gonna move them. We'll rearrange on the battlefield when we need to. 3 nomads should be trivially easy for the squad at this point. They can't even make it through the spear wall. Oh, he made it through the spear wall. But not for long. Okay. A bloody spectacle. So we'll go ahead and put our stuff back on. Actually, I don't even think the Falcon on Ragged Edge 82 is right either. Let's get it on Crackalack, because Ragged Edge 82 often moves up and wants to spear wall. Okay. We are gonna buy some consumables here. Smoke pot, a couple fire pots. Let's get 3 fire pots. Lionheart potion. Cat potion, I don't even know that we need. We don't have that many bros with dodge. A lot of our nimble builds are like fatigue brothers, so do we have dodge on what, 2? 2 brothers? Is that it? Feels really low, but I suppose that's what it is. So, I don't know, I can get 1 more cat potion, but... And what were these contracts? Blah, blah, blah. I don't think we want to do that right now. And we want to actually leave the settlement condition as is. And of course, checking the bros for hire. I suppose if we found a assassin with armor we wanted, we could fire one of our sacrificial cultists, hire the assassin, strip them of their armor, fire the assassin, and then hire a new cultist. A little convoluted, but it's a way of getting some, you know, good nimble armor. Anyway. So I am going to purchase tools and some rice. And then we'll make our way to Hikmah. First things first, though. A little busting. Cute little nomad camp. Oh wow, there's a perfect spot for the gunner. Look at this. Look at this setup for the gunner. Look at it. Oh, and busting make me feel good, for the record. Busting doesn't make me feel bad. Busting make me feel good. Yeah, yeah. You can almost see the fear in their eyes. There should be a lot of it. Let's see. Where do I even want to send Crackalack? I guess we could go here. Well. They do have dodge, so they're gonna be hard to hit. Alright. Xerxes. Hell yeah. I guess Crackalack can just help Spearwall here, and Ka-ka! Just for fun. Oh, let's wait and see if it moves forward up here. Less dodge bros makes sense. Cultists have the standard 100 to 110 range. Yeah, the surprise for me comes from how many nimble builds I have, but when I really think about it, I have nimble builds that are less likely to take it. And I have a team composition that probably doesn't need it as much. So. Alright, blast them. Hell yeah. Throwers. Pretty good. Turns out. Maybe Zenithop 4 will just go here. Feels a little weak, but... Go ahead and shoot your little arrows into my Pavis shields. I don't mind. Alright, we got another beautiful handgun shot. Oh, there it is. He was softening so many of them up for so long that it was only a matter of time until one of those attacks did some serious, serious damage. And that was the one. Poor nomads. Already running away? Okay. Poor nomad archer. Should have ran away earlier. Spending their whole lives fleeing from the Guilder and the Guilder's armies with handguns and other scary, scary firearm weapons, only for a group of northern mercenaries to come through with firearms of their own. Doesn't sound fun to me. Pavis? Pavis? I don't know. How is that word pronounced? Pavis? That's probably the accepted pronunciation. Pavis is probably like, I think that is... I think I have heard Pavis in the context of like medieval video games referring to arbalesters, so like French pronunciation, but maybe that's wrong and I'm making it up. I'm not sure. Is that Paris with a speech impediment? I don't know. Basically. Paris. Kind of sounds like it. Ho-ho! Yes! We have been given the opportunity to show another bro the darkness. Isn't a Pavis some type of shield? Yeah. It's the one that crossbow dudes would hide behind in medieval times. It's this one, actually, in this picture. This is good. We have been needing these bros to find their way to Davkul. And in this case, we got the zoning bro. Finally has accepted Davkul into his heart. So now left to convert is Vance Lightning. Unfortunately, Crackalack is too smart. Zenithot 4, Xerxes, Ixax, and I guess that's it. But that still seems like a lot, actually. Especially given the proportion of cultists that we have on the squad now. But... okay. So will I get there before nighttime? Oh my goodness, I did. Alright, so we're gonna sell stuff here. There we go. Buy some food, ammo, and tools. Take a quick peek at what they got in their inventory. Being day 100-ish, they may not even have time to get those sweet buffs at this rate. Yeah, we might only end up seeing one more sacrifice event. I'm hopeful that we'll still get 2. But 3, I guess, is technically possible, but basically impossible. Okay, and what do we have for bros for hire? All right, not too much here. But I think this is actually a good place for me to call it for the evening. Been playing for, you know, almost 5 hours now. That's a long time. So, that's it for me for this particular stream. Should be back presumably tomorrow. And we will continue our Davkul Cultist adventures. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.